Hello everybody, my name is Torimo Jori. Welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be continuing our little reactions to Mushoku Tensei. Hello, Ioma, the Abyss Walker, Dark Tiger. Hello. It's you guys here. So yeah, we're gonna be having some goops today. We're gonna be gooping today. Yep. Right. Oh, music off. Stop that. So as you can see, we have the dancing anime girls here. You know, and that's all you get to see. You get to see the timer up there and the subtitles down there. That's all I can get away with until YouTube bans me forever and ever. We're going to try to be pausing every once and again to talk about things. And I got some criticism off my last video, or last stream, that I was not like treating it fairly, like focusing on the parts I don't like more than the parts I like, and I'm not really getting the chance to have a good experience for myself. You know? But I'm gonna try to do that today. So let's hope it goes well. And it's great to be having you all here today. Oh, I should mention, I'm also planning to do a review, another Tori review. Since Frieren ended, I feel like it's time to spread my wings and try something new with this Tori review. So instead of just recapping it and just talking about minor things, I'm actually trying to go in detail. Try to enhance my writing style. Go goobin to the max. I know VHX. Yeah, let's hope this stream goes well too. Let us hope. All we can do is hope. That's all we can hope for a better world, a better universe. Actually, I need to have the starting stream background on, or else you guys won't. Or else it'll be boring. Or else you guys can't hear nothing. Alright. There we go. Alright. Let's get this party started. There's the wolf lady. Oh yeah, last episode, Rudy's father, Paul, beat him over the head with a sword. You always like hearing my thoughts about this? I'm trying to be more level-handed with my criticisms and my compliments. Ghislaine. I really like Ghislaine's character design. Well, she can't read. Just she's a mercenary type. Interesting. You got like a pamphlet? Oh. You're here for the sole purpose of hating. Okay. Oh, look at those abs. Yeah. Orange, I'm expecting you to be the angel on my shoulder. Taiga, you need to be the devil on my shoulder. What was that? You're a bit of a hater yourself. I see Ghislaine. Oh, I see. They call it jobless reincarnation, then they give him a job. Episode 5. Man. I hate these anime titles that are just like, have nothing to do with the actual plot of the story. Jobless reincarnation, my butt. Will tutor a 9-year-old girl noble. Oh, I remember this. This is where I dropped it. Oh, that was where I dropped it. There you go. Like the devil from the intro of the show. Angel's advocate, yeah. Going with you is her family's bodyguard and sort of structure. I get that. She wants to teach you too. Interesting. Oh, that's not very nice. Destroy him. She's a sword king. Ooh, what is that? Again. My goodness. Ah. Yeah, I don't know why. So he's 11 right now. Wait, no, wait. 12 minus 5. He's 7 years old? Oh, dear God. Reading, writing, arithmetic, and magic. Yeah, no contact. Get out of here. Being to depend. Yeah. That might be a good idea. And they say that American parents are bad for kicking out their kids at 18. That is a tongue you see. Expert parenting, attacking and sending your child off to speak. That Paul sure loves you. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. No, please. Well, he said no. He said no communication. Does that mean he's allowed to send other forms of communication? I mean, Sylvie got... Yeah, this is more for Sylvie's good than her. Paul said that Rudius was getting attached to Sylvie, but it was much more the other way around. Like, he's... Okay, let's continue. No regrets. Well, at least once a year, really. Well, why could that be? Why could that possibly be? Is it for good reasons or for bad? That is a bunny maid. Lechery incoming. Dog. Fox. Bunny. Is that a fox or a cat? Maybe something in between. But Joe. Oh, it's silver. Silver mug full with blood. Oh. Oh. I mean, this world might have water for purification spells, but back in the day, alcohol was much safer to drink than water, because water carried a lot of infectious bacteria and such. But now today we have like filters for it. Alright, is this the Lord Father? Rat. By drawing back his left foot, making a circle with his hand and bowing slightly. That's dumb. Now pat your head and rub your tummy. Philip Bordius, Grey Rat. He's a relative. He's Paul's cousin. Oh. So his daughter is the one... I didn't remember that. Oh, good lord. Yes, cousin means related. Nepotism higher. Doesn't have to be that bad, though. It paid for everything. Yeah. Introduce you to my daughter. And here's where it starts. Alright. Tori, try to be positive. Try to be positive, Tori. Come on. Yeah, quite impressive. Almost like it... Okay. Mushoku Tensei fans out there, it might seem like I'm hating for no reason at some points, but this is the kind of thing where I'm just like, maybe not, you know, maybe not. Oh, I'm only twee. Interesting. You're back? Tori's not beating the cliff racer allegations today? Listen, my screaming is my business. I ain't no cliff racer. I still doing the watch along thing in Discord? Yeah, you can watch Uncensored Discord if you want. But this we're doing it. This is for Twitch. Awfully frank. Yeah, Frank Grey Rat. Eris, that was her name. Red hair. Goat woman. Yeah. Let's see how this plays out. He's gonna punch her. No, that happened later. Odious Grey Rat. Oh, rat. Oh. How dare you? Slap. Very willful indeed. And violent. Oh. I need that as a GIF. Death time. Oh. Yeah. Escape. Escape. What? How did she not see him there? Just seems just a little bit. Well, I'm going off. It went amazing. Putting it on thick. Completely give up. Father told me to hit them until they submit. I will follow in my ancestors' footsteps. Oh boy. 5 seconds in. I think that might be your fault as a parent. Kill you in your sleep. Oh, put on a little act. Interesting. Like father, like son? Yeah. He's looking down at him. Oh, he's gonna ask for that guy to, like, he's gonna fight that guy. Listen, I watched this, but I don't remember a lot of it. Just the very traumatic moments. You can hope all you, like, Grey Rat. Yeah, we've already seen you being beaten up. Oh. Ah, not this joke again. Ah. You know, I really do appreciate them not, like, cutting back for what feels like the 1000th time to, like, him in his past life. It was just the sound of like cars whooshing by, which I do appreciate. But this joke is already getting tired. I just don't think it's funny. Yeah. God, please don't help him find success. God would not help a person like this find success, please. I have to believe. Oh? Eh. He's in a box. Yeah. Oh, right. He made a plan and he actually got kidnapped. Guy looking for the holy relic that has the charm that Roxy gave him. I mean, from what my comments pointed out, Brent Rudis is even more violent than Monk. I hope not. From what my comments said, you know, he's not supposed to be a good person, right? He's supposed to be like cringe, hikikomori, like awful, degenerate, pervert, you know, that kind of stuff. And this story is supposed to show, like, over these seasons, it's supposed to show his gradual improvement as a person, so... You know, I still haven't watched it. I know you guys have, but I need to find my way on my own. Yeah. Oh, dear God. Hello. Unfortunate. Don't talk nonsense. Oof. Nice choice. He's a bald guy with tons of scars. Oof. Wink, wink, wink. Oh. Yeah. You're up to light novel 8, so I have a preview what's coming. Oh boy. Oh. Is that stomping on a child's head? It's spitting on. Ew. My goodness. Hey, what was that for? I didn't do nothing. Nah. Why don't you go hit her some more? Is he stamping on her ankles? Yeah, that's not very nice. Are those her teeth or are those stones? Oy. Yeah, backfired, didn't it? You know, it turns out I'm not a big fan of visceral scenes of children getting stomped on. You know, who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? Not a big fan of that. Yeah. Wait, when did her hands get unbound? I thought her hands were bound. Weren't her hands bound together by rope and she couldn't get them loose? When did they... Wait. Yeah, you get very angry. But this is like, so I'm just like mildly upset. Wait, you decided to join? Alright. I'm very muted. Wait. Her hands got loose there. So her hands are behind her back there. Right? Right? And she kicks him against the wall. Wait. Then the rope just completely disappears. So she gets kicked against the wall, then the rope completely disappears. Yeah, there's no sign of it. What? Okay. Anyways. Hmm. They're very good actors. Animation era, yeah. Super duper powerful. All he can think about is himself in this situation. Yeah, this is... I do get the terrible, awful character. Oh. You think they would've hired magic casters after hearing of the boys' capabilities? Hmm. You gotta promise. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Bonk. Did somebody say the boys? No, I wasn't talking about shock content. Yeah, they escaped. They escaped to the river and the sea. Extra healing. Kick him. Punch him. Should be fine now. Shush. Shush, 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 shush. I mean... I get where they're going with this, but like... Even if it puts herself in danger, she won't, like... She's so willful that she won't follow a simple command. Rudy's definitely sound a little psycho. Yeah... That's... Yeah, he made the plan, but it got hijacked. Sayonara. Oh, spaghetti-o. Oh no. Oh, if you do want to say hello, Scythe. We are back at it again with Mushoku Tensei. I'm mostly finding things that I dislike compared to things that I like. I'm looking for both, but I'm mostly I wonder if the author made a language, like you know, like Tolkien did, or if it's just like scribbles. Can't read. It seems it. Again, this is either the thing of, oh, why she was born into a much wealthier noble family. Why does she know how to read? Or her father is so lenient in her training that she doesn't know how to read, write, or do magic. I'll assume the best of the author and say that it's you know, the better interpretation, but should you expect everyone to do everything for her? They didn't like me. You think one language of the story is Japanese, but each word has the opposite meaning, like Bizarro speak? Interesting. Interessante. There be bandits afoot. Oh. There be bandits. Very interesting. I think some of the info will come up regarding what you said later. Might you remember? Alright. But that is a very interesting way of, what was it called again? What was the language making thing called? something. Language making called conlang. Right, conlanging. I've watched like a couple of videos on it. I don't really understand it, but I think that's a very interesting way of doing it. What are these two goobers doing? Rah. The streets are very deserted. Mostly according to plan. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Hey, it's you. Uh-oh. That all according to plan, baby. Ooh, I wonder if that guy behind him is gonna hit him. She still yelled, you know, you just already broke your promise. Look behind you, Burst. Just clobber him from the back. Like, just don't bother talking to him. Just right one in the head. Yeah. Yeah, just give him a haymaker. Yeah, how much did that pay for? This man can say anything. But now we're going to see he's an upstanding character and refuses. Oh no. That seems like a weird thing to say. I think that the fact that this child escaped from a prison cell should tell them that he's not very interested in staying put. Oh no, there are things more valuable than money, like my middle school looking teacher Roxy's panties. Yeah. It's honor and dignity. I heard the word eroge, and it said visual novel in there, so... Yeah, savor. Money can't pay love. I wondered why they didn't translate that. Cause like, you know, like a tsundere, dere dere. Dere just means like love, you know? It just means love, or something like that. It's very interesting the ways they don't... How did he manage to do that? If it's all different colors, then he would need to put like multiple different like sulfides and different elements in there. That's like a fireworks spell, right? Oh, I only see two colors, so it would be green would be copper, I think. And red, orangish yellow would be salt? What was it? Elements change flame color. Let's see. Oh, flame color changes. What are they? Colored fire. Yeah, I guess it would be earth magic. So, it'll be lithium chloride, calcium chloride, salt, and sodium chloride. Wait, sodium chloride is salt, sorry. And then the green would be copper, right. So he's using copper and salt, it looks like. Maybe he is doing like earth magic. Well, probably just thinking too deep about this. No, I asked a question about magic on the one of the Mushoku Tensei Reddits, and they answered it pretty good. It was the one about like fire and water, like in the ice spell. They were very helpful. I might ask this again. Bajo. Okay, so he's using like we've seen that mages can help farming with water magic as well. You probably know about that. True. So what he just did was he used like soft earth or soft dirt to make like a sort of impromptu smoke bomb, right? So the powder or the dust would just like explode on impact. Pretty good use. Groin shot. I mean, that would still hit him, right? Yeah, it makes date powdery. I don't think this guy is a zombie. Oh, that's the magic used against Paul, right? Uh-oh. I remember the words of my father. Son, I'm going to go assault a woman. And that's what I need to do in this situation. Did Paul say that? I do not remember. That Ghislaine? Yeah, Ghislaine's running. Son, I'm going to get milk. Rudius is not, in fact, a zombie. Hey, Ghislaine ex machina. She ate it. She ate the sword. You are already dead. I mean, it caused a lot of property damage, man. I don't know. I guess it could just be fixed up very easily with magic. Gasp. I thought she was gonna cut them all in half. Oh, that's a very good sound effect. Oh, is he scared of seeing dead bodies for the first time? I suppose he would be. Rudius. Oh, he's traumatized now. No. You killed him. Yeah. Oh. What happened? Oh boy. Alright, this is a pretty good moment. He's seeing death for the first time. Probably not for the last time. Herb. I mean, I know everyone handles it differently, but she does not seem very traumatized. Well, she does now. What happened? It was Rudius! He snuck into her bed at night. Hello. Philip. I forgot that his name was Philip. I just remembered that he was his cousin. That counts 2 Philips in anime that I've heard of. I do not like. I see now. You betrayed my trust. Please No. No, man. That ain't gonna work, man. Don't touch me, father. Among heaven and earth, I alone am the Omnipotent One. Failure. He's an ex machina. Almost perished in a blaze of fire. He will reincarnate into a world where he has more power and more women. Goodbye forever. Wait, Rudius, come back! I love you! With special permission. Oh, she's growing. It is okay indeed. Eris. Oh. I mean, I suppose... Whenever this happens in anime, it's probably less impactful for me than, you know, if I was Japanese or I spoke Japanese or was entrenched in the Japanese culture. Kind of like san, sama, senpai are all like, kind of titles that you use to address someone. So I feel like, this would be a more... addressing someone by their first name is a more personal way, I know. Yeah, honorifics, that's the word, that's the term. Yeah. So, I see this a lot in anime where it's like, don't call me Gooba Dooba senpai, call me Gooba Dooba. Doobity doo. I think that's pretty neato. What? Sleep with your eyes open, Rudius. A young lady in violence. Alright. It is time to go... Sorry, it's time to go over my thoughts on this episode. Bajo. Let's see. So, let me trigger the actual thing. Bajo. So, at the beginning of this episode, we get introduced to Ghislaine, right? No, we're told that she's a musclehead. The difference between formal and informal is very important to the degree they have words which have no meaning save for changing the tone of your speech and how formal it is. That's a pretty interesting way of doing it. Yeah, just since Chinese, Korean, Japanese, most Eastern Asian languages aren't like descended from Latin. It's very interesting to see how the languages developed over time and how like just completely different they are. I think I enjoy seeing the most is when like words or languages don't have words for something, so they pretty much like directly take it from the native language of that thing. Like the words for canoes or kayaks or hammocks, that kind of stuff. Let's see. So Ghislaine, right? We get up here. We get introduced to Philip Greyrat, who is a cousin of, Rudy's father. Rudy's father, Chidius Greyrat. Let's see. He seems like a pretty decent guy, though, as I noted, He seems to have opted not to teach his daughter up until this point. Rudius is 7, and the daughter said that she's older, so she might be around like 8 to 10, around that mark. Since I don't know a ton about how children are raised in like a medieval adjacent era, it does seem strange to me that she wouldn't have received tutoring. Well, he said that they attempted to give her tutoring, but all of the ones before had failed. So it's like, you know those nanny shows for out-of-control children? I guess this is a super nanny. But I do wonder where she got that attitude from. I assume from being like the daughter of a wealthy noble. She used to everything going her way, you know. She doesn't like being told no, being told what to do, which is demonstrated, you know, a lot of times through this episode. From like the moment we meet her, right, up until the very end of the episode. And what I think, I think this episode is an improvement on the previous episodes. I think just by the merit that the entire problem does not get resolved in this single episode, right? Like, let's see, so, right, he makes a plan to get indebted to her by, scaring her into obeying him. This guy tries to betray, you know, these guys. May I spoil it too much as well? Once the grandfather Grey Run, she's annoying. Not covering the screen this time? No, I am covering the screen. Just I'm unpausing. When I end it, I unpause it to just show like little images. When I'm at the ending talking segment. Because this doesn't get you copyrighted. Playing the video gets you copyrighted. So he gets kidnapped, you know, he does that stuff. So he surrenders, she talks back to him. The animation issue I noticed beforehand. So she gets kicked, her hands are bound behind her back, then he kicks her into the wall, and her hands are somewhat unbound. This is the most minor animation error I've ever noticed in an anime. But you know what's there. Yeah, I do not see rope anywhere. You know, this does not help against the accusations of me nitpicking for issues. But you know, it's like the JoJo's radio thing on the boat in part 5. Yeah, she's also, this is just a very visceral scene of a child getting curb stomped. Which, you know, made me uncomfortable, I say. But so have a lot of things in this. You know, if it didn't make me uncomfortable, that would worry me more. I think after, like, all the, like, more recent stuff with, like, you know, various levied accusations of, like, shock value, you know, like, Rito of Healer, The Boys. Boys isn't, you know, anime, but it kind of bleeds into how I think of this scene. It's just like violence for the sake of violence. See, this is very uncomfortable. So these guys run past them into the city. But they were waiting for them in the city. Lurk, alrighty, have a good lurk. Then fireworks go off, and we talked about it might have been a fire spell combined with earth. So he combined like maybe salt to form the red and copper to form the green. You know, like the classic color change experiments. And this this notifies Ghislaine to their location, and she comes to investigate. You know, Rudius fights back with a lot of magic, and Ghislaine just decimates them. Rudius sees death for the first time. That's probably the most important thing about this scene. No hands covered in blood, which I hope will be brought up again next episode. Just to hammer it home instead of this just being this one episode kind of thing. And yeah. So what I mentioned earlier is that the thing I like about this episode is that the central plot isn't wrapped up in a single episode, right? He gets one step. The S in Ghislaine is so it's Ghislaine. Wait, Ghislaine. That sounds like one of the Knights of the Round Table. Anyways. Oh, I can feel a sneeze coming on. But yeah, I do feel very, very grateful. Because in episodes past, like, the Sylphie episode and the cheating episode, I feel like the plots of those were handled far too quickly. You could say that in episode 2, him confronting his fear of, like, going outside, his agoraphobia, it was also solved in one episode, but I feel like that was done really well. Just that one episode, I think, is probably my favorite of that I've watched so far. Alright. So we end off with him getting a little more respect from her. You can be our tutor. Call me Eris. Aristocrat. Gotcha. Okay. Charging alert is going on. Keep going on. Stop that. Okay. On to episode 6. Definitely goes way too strong in my opinion in these episodes. Probably maybe because they're tick. I mean... You mean in the episodes 1 through 5? Because he does seem very talented. Like, he grew an entire stone wall. But I guess also in episode 2, he conjured a maelstrom, But, it's due to his inherent talent. And I do think that a lot of times people complain about, oh, this main character's too talented, he hasn't done anything to earn it. But I think that's... Because sometimes people are talented. Like, sometimes there'll be, like, someone who's just, like, the best ever at, at math. And they can be that by, the age of 7. Like, a 7-year-old could outdo, people have studied their entire lifetimes in math, just by virtue of being a genius. And in all reality, it is very interesting to watch a talented person, achieve their goals, and that plays into the power fantasy, right? That all of these, that most anime have, right? Because power fantasy doesn't always have to be a bad thing. It's a very big selling point for manga and light novels. The same's true for some of my favorites, like Overlord or Tanya the Evil. It doesn't have to be bad. It can be handled well. All right, episode 6. Let's do it. Oh wait, I might have it on English. Audio. Japanese, please. You're very proud of yourself. So the episodes are not as well. How do we say they don't hit the bar? I'll judge that for myself. But yeah, I feel like this episode wasn't my favorite out of the ones I've watched so far. Oh, the Grey Rat bloodline, interesting. Politically and physically. Oh, okay. Are they playing chess? Wait, but it's chess with 3, 4. Chess on a 5x5 board. And it looks like there are 2 different variants. A tall one and a short one. Under no circumstances. Guess I did it wrong. On her own. Displays of strength are good. It would be bad if the other gray rats knew about me. Alright. Let me hypothesize. The grandfather gray rat has an annual gray rat British Bake Off where they bake one gray rat into a pie. And since Rudius has the most magic potential, they're going to bake him into a pie before he can grow more powerful. That is my fan theory. Political wrangling? No, it's hunger wrangling. Hilda. Oh, is this mother gray rat? Yeah, he's doing the bow and everything. Are you Philip's wife? Oh, come on. Come on, man. I don't think she would. You just ogled her. But yeah, that's also meant to show that you know, he's still very lecherous. You know, he's such a social outcast. He doesn't understand why someone could not like him doing that. Is this the grandfather gray rat? Oh, you may stay. Saurus Boreas Grey Rat. Do they announce their middle names every single time? Also, you think they would have changed their names to something more noble than Grey Rat? But I guess we got Sauron in here now. You lied to me. You're out. Philip! You're banished. Smack. Oh. And he just bears it with a smile. Truly a noble to the last. Yeah, I think I'm warm as a family. No apologizing. He's got a jug of wine? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can see where Eris gets it from. What's your request? Yeah, he's got Eris's Eris's mustache, Eris's curly mustache. Have you guys seen Death Note without the internal monologues, where it's just them sitting silently for like a minute at a time? This is what it would feel like. Well said, boy. I'll only kick you once. He's got that commanding voice. Yeah. I love it when characters are. Let me just show you this real quick. I love it when characters are like in the background, so they look very low quality. Like this is. Just screenshot this real quick. Going well so far. I think it's so funny. Yeah, look at him. Look at that arm. Oh, his arm does not look in proportion to the rest of his body. That's a little bit scary. Who said you'd ask for me? Aries! Do it now. As for it, Stinky. Gonna slap him? Double head clapper? What? 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 Where did this child learn this? Where did this child learn this? The sound of dogs. God almighty. Those twin drills of hers are just... Remember this for later. I'm assuming there's gonna be another person reincarnated from his world. The master of fond of beastkin. Wouldn't this just be... This just be like blackface? This is the equivalent of an 1800s minstrel show. No. Yeah, but I'm assuming that beastkin are treated as second-class citizens in this world. Cause that's usually the status quo for most isekai fantasy thingies. Because, you know, Ghislaine doesn't even know how to read. Maybe that's because she doesn't want to, but, you know. I do find it very interesting that it doesn't really have a set intro. It more just has, like, music playing over scenery of what's happening. I think that's a very interesting way to do it. And it also gives you more content, while not, like, taking up, like, 1 to 2 minutes of, like, screen time that you desperately need. Bunny. Yeah, that's the expectation. And it is notice that people in this world do seem to be very, like, I think we've seen multiple examples so far of how a lot of people in this world, like including, you know, Rudius, his father, some of the other people, see others less as people and more as, you know, objects to use for their pleasure. Right? Hiya. 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 Yeah, use it or lose it. Fire! I would not to be doing fire magic near a tree. She got it! Let's go. I expected a little more of a training process, but I guess just getting it out of the way. This is the first time we've seen her actually try to cast magic. Mm. Yo, is he making a dragon? No, he's making another Roxy figurine. Ah, God. Ah, yeah, I guess it's part of his training, you know? Once a weeb, always a weeb. Yep. Jobless reincarnation, except for the part where you already got a job. Eight plus 5 equals 13. So he's teaching her instead. To be a mercenary, don't you need to know numbers? To, like, get paid? Because, like, in most fantasy stories I've heard, like, a reasonable expectation is that, you know, most people are illiterate, but, like, even peasants, you know their numbers. Because, you know, they need to know how to get paid. They need to know, like, what they need for crops and such. That seems very weird to me. Oh, good lord. Burning down the house! Yeah. I finished the job. He's got a job. This show he's got a job. Ugh. She's gone! For over a month now. You know, maybe it would be interesting to show us the little bit of progress that she's made over the course of this month. I feel like this has happened a ton so far, where they just time skip like months or years and just kind of skip the interesting stuff. Well, they show the interesting stuff, but they skip things that might be interesting. I guess they're just more interested in showing the main stuff. Reading, writing, and math. Her hair has turned green, and she has a gem in the center of her forehead. I still remember that, by the way. I'm waiting for the payoff on that. Bajo. She looks an angle. Catch a cold. What? Dude. Not okay. And he's going to do it. Jesus Christ. No. 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 Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me he does it. Please. Please don't. I think I dropped it right after this. So it wasn't 7 or 8 episodes, it was right after this. Episode 6. Please, no. Alright guys, I'm gonna take that away for a second. I'll bring it back once. That's why you switched the novels. I hoped it wasn't the case, it was. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. No. 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 Oh my god. No. No, please. No. Please, no. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Just kill him. So the first time I watched this show, that is the scene that made me just quit. I haven't seen anything beyond this. And God. He tries to assault a girl who is under the age of 10. And it's the pervert character gets punched, and then it's all good. Nothing so far in this show has Rudius done that has been so just unforgivable as this. Oh my god, Ghislaine, just kill him. Ghislaine. So, wait. Wait, what? So he's just like, oh, she's been skipping all of her classes. But oh yeah, I just assaulted her. She's now she's right back in class, just like nothing happened. What? Like in episode 4, Lilia says that Paul snuck into her room at night and attacked her. Or, yeah, Paul. And then it's just dropped casually in a conversation. And Rudy's is like, oof, and then nothing else happens. No, I could have taken that as, oh, it's a representation of how, women in a medieval society have no rights beyond what they are given by, their lords or masters or whoever, and are just subject to the abuse of the men higher up to them. But this is just like, it's just nothing. I just don't understand why this scene needed to happen. And they just go right back to class. I don't... How do you even know 6 if you don't know numbers? Okay, shit. Nah, man. This is the worst episode so far. Run away. Oh my god. Nah, man. Run to the hills. God, watching this make me realize how much just you repressed. I mean, people change and develop over time. You know, their tastes develop. God. You couldn't calculate money. You're in 10 days without food or drink. Now you're drunk AF. This will be funny. It is. It's not the funny kind of awful. Monster poop? That makes your stomach ache. That's why I want to learn math. There was nothing. She put the pen in the ink and then touched the paper and nothing went down. Yeah. It's easier to bear when you're watching with other people. And it's easier to notice faults. I'd assume he's forbidden from using magic during this. I am showing this on Discord, so if you want to come in, come in. Off topic, you were moving things from your old desk and found an open container of jewelry beads. Now they're all mixed up. I'm so sorry. It must be heartbroken. I mean, at least you get the comfortability of sorting things, you know? Don't think with your head. Yeah. I mean, from what I've seen, swordsmanship is strategy mixed with, you know, intuition, gut instinct, and reaction time, right? Like, being faster than your opponent is usually what counts. Having faster senses, faster reflexes, faster everything. I'm trying to move the topic on. But don't. I'm just... Moving gets sluggish when you're being attacked. I guess I've been over... Like, when this scene first started, I was like, well, why isn't he, you know, bowling her down? He could fight for a long time against, you know, Paul, who's like a master swordsman of the Gooba Doob style. And I was like, oh, he's not using any magic in this fight. It's like, okay. Yeah, I look down on Rudius. It can't be helped. Yeah. Fix yourself. Up, Rudius, up. Hold back. Hold back, country. I'm just too weak. Don't cheat using magic, man. Alright, looks like he's not going to. Yeah. You do not get to flop down like that. half expecting that door to open and Eris to be like, "You want to cuddle?" Because, you know, I dropped it, you know. So I'm just thinking before now. I'm really just now noticing the grainy style of Mushoku Tensei. And I've seen other people talk about it, so I know it's not like, you know, oh, it's cutting cartoon animation. It's meant to, like, mimic the styles of older anime in their, you know, grainy tones. Probably be more suited to the defensive style. He's training the aggressive sword style exclusively. Yeah. Because, like, a mage, you only want to be on the offense with your spells, right? Like, you need another way to defend yourself. Sniffing leaves. Oh, Air started acting up again. Oh. Kill him. Kill him, Eris. Kill him now. Oh yeah, that's what she's angry about, not the, assault on her while she was unconscious. So, I've heard from a lot of people that after this most recent episode of Mushoku Tensei, I think it was season 2, episode 22, I dropped it because Rudius cheats on. I have heard through internet osmosis. And it's like, cheating made you drop it, but not attacking, like, a child in their sleep? I mean, okay. I'm very glad that they didn't constrain the remembering his first death to one episode. Like, I feel like this is gonna be the kind of thing that, well, I hope goes on for, like, the entire season, somewhat. It's a bonnet. Find Fajosh. Yeah, kill him. Well, I don't. So what did you miss? Everything. You missed everything. Largest city in the Fatoa region. You don't get it? Guess they couldn't ignore when that happened. They did ignore it. Yeah, I guess so. I guess after having so much of it. You're rubbing your face against walls? Guess you're leaving? Guys, if you... Let me just get a screenshot of Ghislaine right here. Dog. Apples and cheese. Pot. So he's figuring out the metric system. Jicka. Finally dressed. He looks like someone you would see as a pirate backdrop. That is the exact outfit he has. Water it up. I need some water. Extremely valuable item. Ooh. Dress to impress. Yep. Prize medicine. Oh my god. Why does everything... No. Is she going to drug her? No. No, please. Please don't. Oh my god. Please don't. Oh god. Please don't. Please don't. Oh god, god. Nah, man, this is the entire series. If that happens, you're gonna blow up house in Minecraft. Yeah, what do you need to know this for? Basic MMO strategy. That is not what Netto is. Hmm. Interesting. It's a child. Yeah, this is what Magikarp does. It's crazy this shopkeeper is giving this to Rudius with only 8. Well, it was a gift for a gift for your daddy. Did he buy it? I didn't see him buy it, he just wrote it down. Dekita. See, that is adult thinking. I have to remember this is a story about an awful person becoming better, right guys? Right guys? Okay. Can't say it, just can't say it. Young man! Talk to me, young man! No. Well, I have yet to determine that for myself. How much is 100,000 yen again? 1 gold is 100,000 yen. 1,000 yen to USD. $638. Gonna go back and lower this a tier. The animation isn't worth it. It's clear about a second chance, probably not. How much money do they have? It's spoiled. Oh no, thank you. Is Ghislaine holding him up? Two silver pieces. C. Wait, she makes 2 gold pieces a month. Or did they say week or month? A month. So a gold piece is about 100,000 yen, which is $638. So she makes just over 1,200. She makes about $1,300 a month. My goodness. Well, medieval times, you know? That's how much you make. I know, they're underpaying Rudius. Yeah, something like that. What'd you get paid? Oh. Well, that's 3 lines tall. Did you guys even see that? Yeah, they could underpay Rudius. Oh, they could also afford to underpay Ghislaine because she doesn't do money. Ugh. An allowance. Oh. A lot of characters in the story have cowlicks. Good lord, what is that? Is that a floating island? Well, that's a very interesting development in the story. But... Raiden. I'm assuming that's a video game reference, I don't know. Flying Fortress of Perugius, the Armored Dragon King. Laplace Darkness. Yeah, even I remember that. Super evil guy. Yeah, Roxy told you, you utter fool. He has 12 turns after that. Beat him up. Oh, right, his parents. The Armored Dragon calendar. Interesting. So 414 years since they defeated Laplace. I mean, yeah, generally dragons tend to be immortal. You did it. Henry Ford invents the 5-day work week. Oh god, Todd drunk to focus? Too drunk to focus, have fun. Alright, nah man. I wish that you sleep and that you are not too inebriated in the morning. I hope you're not too hungover. I hope you're not too hungover in the morning. Oh, good lord. Please. Please don't use it on her. Please. What? Oh, don't. Oh. You're usually still drunk in the morning? Yeah, thank goodness you're off tomorrow, so. I'm 5,000,000,000% glad this did not go the way I thought it would. Day Off in Roa, episode 6. Good night, nah man. Alright. So, let's talk about this episode. Shall we? Shall we? No, I don't think she does. I think Eris was just like, oh, you're not telling me what this means. That means... Yeah, because she was like, Elaine, what is that? What is that? Yeah. She's just angry he wouldn't tell her. So let's go over this episode. In this episode, we meet, Eris's mother, right? Philippe's wife. Philip, Paul, too many P names. Then we meet the grandfather. Right, we meet, Boreas. He seems like a pretty fun character. We see how... I think this is probably the most interesting part of the episode from my view. As we can see how... well, we're told that the family kind of sees Beastkin as... entertainment, a commodity. Like... the meow part, we haven't heard... well, we've heard, Ghislaine speak, and she doesn't talk like an animal, so the meow part is probably just, something like comparing them to lesser animals. Which is, you know, another thing that is reminiscent of America in the 1800s, with the minstrel shows where, you know, like traveling minstrels would put on, like, I do not know what this is. If this is, it's probably not, but where traveling minstrels would put on, like, blackface and, like, basically perform caricatures of stereotypes of black people in America, which is, this is probably just meant to be like, ah, cute, she's just being a cat thing, but that is what it reminds me of. Because, like, you know, every single maid is a beastkin in this household. Even Eris's bodyguard, Elaine, is a beastman. So then we see that Rudius is teaching Ghislaine, you know, reading and writing as well as Eris. Eris starts learning magic too, but she's not having it. Could we fetishizing beasts? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like turning them into a commodity, and with like the meow at the end, even though we haven't seen any beastkin with like that verbal tick. It's like I see you as somewhat of an inferior species to humans or something like that. Like a casual sort of way of doing that. Like in most animes, just like cute thing, but it might be trying to go for that in this. Well, I would think that they would maybe think of that kind of thing. But given how they handled this scene in particular, I'm not giving the author an inch in trusting them. Yeah, don't say anything with spoilers, please. I want to experience this train wreck by myself, and here comes the negativity again. So this was, I think, episode 6, both the most boring episode that I've watched so far, the least interesting, and just the most awful episode that we have seen so far. I'm not going to skip forward to show you the scenes, but Rudius finds Eris unconscious and decides to grope her and attempt to remove her underwear. And who knows what he would have done after that. It's just... This scene was so unnecessary. And it is by far the worst thing that Rudius has done in this entire series. Even with the thing with Selphie, he was very pushy. But he was ultimately, he didn't mean to do it in the way he was doing it. I still don't like how they handled the ending of that little story arc, but ultimately it was done out of ignorance rather than any active malice or predatoriness. This scene is just Rudius being an actual, active child predator. Yes, it does feel out of character. It does. Cause like in previous episodes, oh he stole panties. He's wearing underwear on his face. He's staring at boobies, but nothing like this. He's lecherous, but he's not this. God. And you know how it gets resolved? It gets resolved with the trope of a pervert character being like, oh, I punch you. And then this is never brought up for the rest of the episode. Maybe it'll be brought up again? I don't know. But it's just handled so incredibly poorly. And after the scene, Eris just gives no indication of any ill will towards him, of any just thoughts that, oh my god, this person just tried to... I woke up to this person removing my underwear. None of that. I feel like this show sets up so many interesting plot lines, interesting ideas, and just makes them fall flat for the purpose of fan service or tropiness or like it has so much potential. And I just feel like it's God. Yeah, only some hope. Because it does feel like for a lot of this theory, it's showing the darker parts of a medieval society, like the class structure, the things that, noble men can get away with. And then it just like it turns this awful action And it's just a trope to be played for laughs and be like, oh, Rudy's such a pervert. Man. Yeah, the trope needs to add something. A trope isn't bad by itself. You can still have a trope and have it played out good. It's just that this... It just wasn't. Like, there are characters that are just awful people. They do awful things, they initiate awful things. I think 3 I can think of are probably, BoJack Horseman, Eindul Gon, and Humbert Humbert. They can feel frustrating, like when you want Rudius to get better. He keeps resetting, going in the negative. Like, I get that people can relapse into bad behavior. But this is just... It's just not necessary. You can show that he's still lecherous, you can show him being a... It's just... This is assaulting a child. And... You know what? You can have a scene where this happens, where it's treated with the magnitude it deserves. Lolita, the novel. Do you know why it's not treated as... Like... God. Because you can see the depravity that the narrator has, and the abuse that the child is going through. It's not played for a laugh, it's not, like, romanticized in any way. It's visceral and horrible. Like... BoJack Horseman's whole shtick is that he's a bad and flawed character that can't be fixed the entire show he goes through. Yep. And you know what? He faces consequences. It doesn't help that there isn't anyone to call him out, like Eris. Yeah, Eris doesn't even call him out. Ghislaine doesn't seem to even care. Like, Ghislaine, I keep saying Ghislaine. Well, the thing is, in BoJack, he does start improving. Let's see. There are 6 seasons in BoJack Horseman. I'd say either at the end of season 4 or somewhere in season 5, he starts genuinely improving as a person. But he doesn't get rewarded for it. In fact, his past keeps coming back to haunt him. Like, in BoJack, there is no such thing as moral deserts. You don't get rewarded by the universe for becoming a better person. That's just it. Becoming a better person should be the reward in itself. And at the end of BoJack Horseman, he faces the consequences for his actions, right? He's not like let off with BoJack, you crazy, you wacky character. We'll see you again sometime. It's... I wish there were more anime that took this stuff more seriously. I know that there are anime out there that teach us seriously. Like, that actually know stuff that the characters that are doing are bad. But it seems like most of this gets forsaken for the sake of fan service, easy development, a lack of challenge. Because a bad person getting consequences can be hard to write, you know? And a lot of people are just like, oh, my favorite character that I'm projecting myself onto is getting consequences. I don't want to watch this anymore. You know, this is ruining my power fantasy. It's like, it's a double-edged sword. One is to be put off, and the one is challenge. Alright. Let's move through this. Keeps fighting, he fights more aggressively as Orange, commented, well, you should be fighting defensively. They go out on the town because she gets frustrated that she doesn't have any time off. They go into the market system where, oh, he finds an aphrodisiac. Oh, I wonder who he means to use that on. Definitely not the under 10 child. Oh. Well, he starts learning what currency means. It's not her money to use. Except for the fact he tells her to go ask for an allowance. Which is pretty much the same thing as asking your parents or grandfather to buy it. Then we get some lore. I do wonder when these are going to come back. Because, like, Roxy told us about, first the parents told us about the demon Laplace getting sealed by the heroes. And then Roxy tells us that she's a demon. And that she... Orange, thank you for the sub. I do really appreciate that. I hope this means that my commentary is good, wide, and fair enough for you. I do really appreciate you putting your thoughts into this. But in this episode, but Roxy tells us about the green-haired demons with the red gem in the forehead, who are evil and tried to wipe out humanity. So I'm assuming they're part of like Laplace's species or something. They're his main minions. And in this one, we get to know about Perugius, the armored dragon lord, who lives up in a floating castle in the sky and was part of the people who defeated the demon lord Lapis. And then here's the funny gag where it says aphrodisiac and they get angry. And that was episode 6 of Mushoku Tensei. Day off in Roa. That was it. Alright. How far are we into this? Whoa, we ended up talking a lot for this one. We are... Alright. I'm very happy about that, though. Because as I said before, I don't want to be one of those reaction channels that just, looks and says, man, that's pretty cool. Man, that's dope. Man, that's pretty heckin' cool. That one episode that destroyed the illusion of Mushoku Tensei for you? Yeah. I know that the story is about a bad character. And, they get a second chance and will they still act the same way, given that they're not experiencing the same, bullying and circumstances they were before? Someone said that exactly in my comments. And I know it might not seem like it, but I'm really, really trying to participate in, the thought process of, he's a bad person. I shouldn't expect him to, mature over the course of, I'm only, 6 episodes in, I shouldn't expect him to mature. But it is really, really hard to do. Nigh impossible. Because it's just we had a whole scene in episode 3, I think, of how consent matters. And now it just means nothing for him. It shouldn't take more than 2 seasons for him to get a little better. I have to give you credit for trying to believe. That's you're trying to start at. I'm trying but I slip into just because yeah, when a character is taught a lesson and then just like a couple of episodes later, they're like, you know what, I'm gonna do this pretty much the exact same thing again. Violate someone else's consent. It's like then what was the entire then it was pointless. Right, then it was pointless. I still do feel like even without this episode, the plot was it was still just like, oh, I forgive you in one episode. It's like the sitcom story of every single thing. Oh, this is an exact line from BoJack Horseman. When everything wraps up nicely in 20 minutes, and you know everything will be okay. I think it's fair to hate reduced with gross things. I like to hate on BoJack when he's gross. That's your take? But I mean, Mr. Mycop, with the thing you said, oh, you only have to wait for 2 seasons for him to get better. Well, BoJack takes place over 6 seasons, and he only starts to get like noticeably better at like season 4. Like when he stops regressing as much into his, you know, awful, hate-filled, you know, shell of a personality. And like, it's difficult to compare them because Mushoku Tensei, as well as most animes, are very serialized, right? While, you know, like things like BoJack are a mix of serialization and episodic. Sometimes they have like funny gag episodes, and sometimes they have like deep, serious story episodes. And that's also a gripe that I have with BoJack too, where I know it's the point, but like, and they're usually good at it, but sometimes like very serious scenes are just ruined with a joke, an off-color joke that I'm just like, the scene probably would have been better without that. Now, when I say that, I mean like, BoJack is usually very good at separating its comedy from its serious story, and sometimes it's good at mixing it. But just generally in stories, I really don't like it when there's like a serious story part, and then it's just like undermined by like, you know, like a dumb joke or a dumb trope. Like it has happened with Mushoku Tensei several times now. Okay. Subs. Japanese. He's going out and even has a job, so he's improving on that aspect. There's definitely a glaring spot where he needs to work on. Well, his entire going out problem was just solved in episode 2. And I think they did that really well. Like, I've criticized the show for solving things in one episode, but that's just because they did it in a, like, not satisfying way. In episode 2, it is incredibly satisfying. It takes less than, like, 3 minutes. Like, probably not that, but it takes 10 minutes for that entire aspect of his character to change. And it is one of the most satisfying things in this series so far. It's like, I think being compressed into a little piece definitely hurts the story. But the story has shown me that they can handle, like, character development in a very mature and satisfying way. Just they're not doing that for some reason. If I remember correctly, in an interview, the author of Redo of Healer, you know, the shock value thing, he was asked, why did you make this story that's so shocking and so gratuitous with its violence and scenes and he was just like, because it sells. That's the only reason why I wrote this. And you can absolutely blame an author for like putting dumb tropes and stuff in it. But it's also the fault of the people consuming the media. Because as that author said, you know, I write it because people buy it. Writing sucks. That you're educated and highly opinionated that night. I disagree. I don't think that all of the writing sucks. I think that this is Mushoku Tensei, by the way. I think that there are very good points that shine through. It's just that for some reason the author has to undermine certain like moments of character development, which is like a dumb joke or a character regression for seemingly no reason. And that's the thing. I would not mind if, let's say, like Rudius is invited to like a brothel or some degenerate place by another member of his family, and starts having more like degenerate thoughts or something of the like. Like, this just came out of nowhere. Like, seriously. There was no build-up whatsoever. Pour myself some tea. This is peach with milk. Wow. So far, there's 2 full seasons entirely of the night novel should be out and translated. Judgy. Chainsaw Man does this stuff better. I do think that Fujimoto posed a lot of mature themes in his story. But also, I've seen a lot of people that don't understand it at all. Probably not the same, though. Denji is a fairly lecherous character, right? He doesn't assault people, but he's the classic teenager who's like, I want goob, I want... But with an underlying motive of, I don't know what real love is, and I think of this idea of love as just... like, I don't know if it's romantic, platonic, or something else. Because, like, I think... with goobtual love, he finds it with most of the women he meets. He finds platonic love with, I think, maybe power. Even Aki, even though he doesn't really see it like that. I need to see that. They're probably not watching good shows because I decide when it's over. Yeah, Chainsaw Man is still ongoing, and the manga is also still ongoing. Act 1 of Chainsaw Man has finished, and it was really good, really, really good. And I'm also enjoying Act 2 so far, which is still ongoing. Yeah, he also finds romantic love in characters I shan't mention, because that would be spoilers. Alright. We have talked a lot about the previous episode. Episode 7, starting now. 3, 2, 1, go. Do you wanna build a snowman? She's fighting Ghislaine? Oh my goodness. Oh! Hiya! It's goober time. I'm surprised you could react to that goober time. Why is he pointing to his mouth? Oh, he's telling them to kiss. Okay. See, those moments of lechery, I think, are fine. When his more like degenerate side shines through. Things that happened in the last episode, not okay. And here we see another example of the only people working here are beastkin. Right. But Joe. Ba ba bum ba ba bum ba bum. You win. Punch. Oh boy. Oh, she's evolved beyond punching. Oh. Oh, glory be. I mean, that is a good, again, it's showing us steps. Guys, I'm going to try to ignore what happened in the last episode as much as possible to just appreciate the story. Oh, that's really good. Oh. Can you cast magic? Let's go! Good job, Ghislaine. And we already know that she could, but it's been like months since she could cast a fireball, right? She was able to do that like months ago. So, has she not advanced at all? There's her mother. Mother! Watch my do magic. I'm fairly sure she knows Paul, and Paul probably did something horrible to her. It's probably some parts of the story are so awful you have to repress them. Oh god, I remember what Bellamy was saying with how she repressed the show as she got on to just carry on with it. Yeah, I think it is wrong to just ignore parts of the show, like, in order to think of it as a better experience, because you have to take it in as a whole. What I mean is just I'm going to it's still going to be in my mind, but I'm going to be thinking about what's happening in the moment more clearly. What I was talking about earlier with Eris's mother. So it's gonna be like a sins of the father kind of thing. But yeah. Especially when it's frequent in your face. That's true. I feel like if you took like the best parts of Sword Art Online, it would be like a pretty good anime. But like, you know, I don't see it as that. I think it is a middling anime that is filled with the tropes that you would expect from like something from the mid 2010s. Selective bias, take the good and intentionally forget the bad? Yes, right. I do think that, I think things like this are interesting. Like, when Rudius is making, like, 3D sculptures, 3D waifu sculptures, like, it shows a bit of his personality and remnants from his home world, you could say, that still dwell within him. I think this is good characterization. Even if it only happens, like, every so often. Come on, man. That's also a sort of characterization. Yeah, you have to take out so much that it becomes good, right? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. This is the first non-beast person we have seen in the service of, Grey Rats. Or in these Grey Rats. I'm here to consult with you. Oh, so she might not be a servant. As I said, under 10 years old. you like that Rudy's destroyed your goodwill? You just complimented him on? I mean, see, it flips in my view of good anime. You like Mushoku more than Chainsaw Man? That's just me, though. I feel like, with how I've experienced Mushoku Tensei so far, the author and the fans, the author is writing it a certain way, and the fans are interpreting it in that way. Like, Rudius does perverted things without really any consequence, besides the trope gets hit in the head, and the readers or watchers are being like, that's so funny, because like they usually consume this type of stuff. With Chainsaw Man, Fujimoto writes it one way to be interpreted, or I shouldn't say it one way, but Fujimoto writes it in a very, yeah, it's fine to like Mushoku Tensei. It's just, I'm explaining how I like Chainsaw Man right now. Fujimoto writes it in a certain way that is very nuanced. But a lot of the fans are typical shonen fans who do not get very, very deep themes in media. So, for the people who haven't watched Chainsaw Man yet, would you mind a spoiler? Would you mind a spoiler? Because it's something to do with what I'm talking about right now. You gotta answer me, please. It's a very small spoiler that a lot of people talk about. So at the start of Chainsaw Man, Denji is 16. And over the course of his journey, he gets manipulated by multiple people. And this can be in different ways. Like, specifically, Denji gets, not only, but primarily, manipulated by attractive-looking women. And the fan base sees this, and they're like, "Oh, Denji's so lucky! He's this 16-year-old with someone who has far more life experience. Oh my god, he's so lucky. Where were these girls when they were my age?" Like, but that's obviously not the way that Fujimoto is writing the scenes, and not how, like, the scenes are supposed to be interpreted, right? The same thing happened with, I'm bringing this up again, with Lolita, where the author wrote it to be horrible and visceral and to show people an evil protagonist who's, twisting the narrative to fit his means. But back when it was published, people viewed it as a romance story. After all the horrible actions that the main character did, that the author specifically wrote to seem as deplorable and as awful and evil as possible, there were people who interpreted it as a love story. And I see people these days complaining about, there's a lack of media literacy. People can't read between the lines, or they can't interpret things that are heavier or more complex. But this is a thing that's been going on for a long time. And it's gotten to the point where people are like, "Oh, if they don't spell it out, then how am I supposed to know?" Like, I think that media, I think the phrase that comes to mind is, once it's out of the artist's hands, death of the artist. Which is, once the art is finished, once it is published or given out, once it is completed, the author no longer has any control. over, like, how people interpret it. And that means that they can really interpret it wrong. That really is the power of a narrator. They believe the leader guy over the child that contradicted information. Yes. Humbert, which is the name of the main character and the narrator of Lolita, is one of the earliest examples of an unreliable narrator. Basically, since he's telling the story from his point of view, he can shape it from whatever point he sees. Like, a reader who has, looked at a good reader who has read, a lot of novels, a lot of more difficult reading material, can see that this person is subtly giving away hints. He's lionizing himself as this sort of romantic, this caring individual who is taking this child under his wing as a romantic lover, but subtly. Like, throughout the story, Nabokov, who is the author by the way, drops hints that this man is a deranged, just a deranged person who is manipulating the story to go to his will, while keeping the same general narrative. He is twisting it to make him seem like the hero. He is the main character in this love story, here to bring, prosperity and find his true love, but in reality he's a manipulative older man who is abusing this child. And it is insane. Did you know that since the book was published, it was published in September of 1955. The name Lolita skyrocketed in popularity for people to name their child. To the point where, in a single year, 400 people named their child Lolita. Like, when it was published in 1955, it was becoming a more popular name, which is probably why Vladimir Nabokov used it. But it went from about, 50 to 100 children named each year to 400 to around 200 to 400. Well, I think you can do an unreliable narrator in a light novel. Yeah, but because of the lack of media literacy among people, they saw it as a romance of people of, the forbidden love between like a 40-year-old and a 12-year-old. God. You love Lolita fashion? You hate when it's called that? When the Japanese creators of fashion just thought, yeah, this word sounds cool. I also hate that, the term lolly for, what is it? Like, a character that looks like an adolescent, but is actually like 1,000 years old. I hate that this has become prevalent. Like, use anything else but Lolita. Is there anything else? Alright, let's resume. A great party will be held to mark the occasion. Oh boy. Nobles from near and far. Does that mean there's a chance that more Grey Rats will be invited? A dance performed by Lady Eris. Why is he just walking around? I think the best dance scene I've ever seen in anime is probably the one from Frieren. Spoilers for Frieren, by the way, if you wanna. But it's just like, the 4 panels from the manga of Stark and Fern, like, dancing in an elegant ball style, they turned it into a full scene. And it was so smoothly animated and just nice. I enjoyed it. Oh, the minute is hidden? I'm so sorry. Wait. The minute is hidden. Oh shoot, why did that move? What? Oh. I think it was Alt. Alright, get over here. I don't know why that happened, I apologize. I don't think I don't think I meant to do that. Okay. Wait, why is the... Did everything shift? What happened? What the frick? It's supposed to be... I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry, this is a weird thing that happens. Oh, wait! It's because I did something... I accidentally hit some kind of keybind on my... on my thing, where it, like, compressed the image a little bit. Thank you for telling me, I appreciate that. God darn it. I keep hitting these keybinds where it's like, mute, change the video. Full screen, please. Alright, does that work? Looks like it works. Okay. Change an OBS real quick. Oh, God, now it's... God darn it. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not very good with, VLC has a lot of customizable options, I should say. Makes it very difficult. 1, 1, 1/2? 2? 2, 1 double? What does that do? Shh. Oh wait, aspect ratio. 15:9. I don't know what this does. 4:3. No, absolutely not. Wait, did I accidentally crop it? Default. I did not mean to crop it. Okay, that's what it was. Thank you, guys. There we go. Alright, let me... There we go. Alright. Thank you guys for pointing it out. I appreciate it. I'd only started using this, like, last week. It was... I had to delay stream to learn how to use a VLC, so... please give me... Just give me a little bit of slack, okay? Okay. Alright. Let us start goobing once more. I apologize for the interruption to your regularly scheduled program. 3, 2, 1, boom. Yeah, dancing is a noble skill. Oh, is she gonna ask him to teach dancing? That seems like where it's going. Yeah, there you go. Just a second, this is my chairs. You get a blanket to put under me. There we go. I have a very heavy comforter, as well as a weighted blanket. It's usually been too hot to use the weighted blanket because it just traps the heat. But it hasn't been hot enough to not use a blanket yet. Chair arms, you get out of the way. Okay. Chair arms, get back on. There we go. Yeah. Feel free. Well, remember, Eric said, good memories of her birthday. Why do I think that this is gonna go very poorly? Oh, also, I just wanted to mention, earlier I was talking about the death of the artist. and that once the artist finishes their work, the work is out of their hands, and they don't have it controlling anymore. I saw the absolutely wild take, just like maybe a few days ago, that if someone's like message could possibly be interpreted in a way not meant for the author, that they shouldn't do it at all. This was in reference to, I think, Wonder Woman 1984, which I've heard from many people is not a good movie. But it said that, this person changed themselves to be like another person, and they became the villain. That could mean, what if a teenage girl interprets that to mean that they shouldn't change themselves, and they should stay being a person that they don't like? Shame on you, person who made Wonder Woman. It's like, I don't think that's very... It's... Changing yourself to be another person and not who you are, it's generally, like, regarded negatively and a very simple message to have. And saying that they shouldn't have that message at all because someone could possibly misinterpret it somehow. It's just like... It's another one of those, like, think of the children arguments. It's like... I don't think... There's a lot of arguments and counter-arguments. It's like... this... What if a singular person, sometime ever, interprets something wrong and gets harmed from it? That means we should ban everything that could possibly be misinterpreted wrong. It's like, maybe just, like, explain the message. Maybe just explain a little bit into it. Hello, Drag. We goobin. Curtsy. So is she a servant? I think she might be. This is the first, as I said before, this is the first non-beastkin servant. Free time. That is a massive library. Posture. And a water. We just watched probably one of the worst scenes I've ever seen in anime. I feel like at that point, there's other factors at work, in my opinion. Yeah, like you can safety guard all you want, but like eventually it's just down to the individual. It's like the Satanic Panic in the 90s, or 80s or 90s. It was like, D&D is going to cause people to worship the devil because this one singular person did it. 5 people out of like 100 million did this one thing. It's like, of course you should account for like, the small chance of minorities. Like architects, right? Architects, same with Pokemon, yeah. Architects generally are like, they account for possibilities. What's your favorite anime of all time? Now, I should say that favorite is different from good. Right? Favorite is not the same as good. You can have a favorite anime without it being good quality, good story. You can just like it for whatever reason, okay? That's just my preemptive thing, Bob. Favorite is different from good. I think this is difficult for me. Because if you had asked me maybe like a year or two ago, what's your favorite anime? I would say Overlord without hesitation. Is it a hot take? It's just a personal experience. Tori would not like you when she mentioned your favorite right now. Yeah. I'm trying to take your time. If you asked me a year or two ago, I would say Overlord. But as I have immersed myself more into the Overlord community, read more into Maruyama's as the author of Overlords. Well, anime is different from light novel, but I'm just counting that as like kind of this fairly similar things. That's a good one. You didn't expect that though. What immersed me was the world building. From a very early age, I have been immersed in, medieval Roman architecture, history, for most of my entire life. I have researched academic, theses on history, like just for fun. I've studied history. I have Eins ul Gon. Let me spell it out for you. Eins ul Gon. You can do it with a Z or an S. Yeah, Overlord Eins ul Gon, or Momonga, is the skeleton guy. Like, you stop watching Overlord after a couple of episodes. But you know different strengths of the series, and you can make it a favorite. If I could tell you to do anything, I would tell you to read the light novel. Because I remember saying on Twitter, maybe like a year ago, that anime fans, when they see 5 seconds of CGI, but it takes you out of it so much. The CGI is at its worst in season 3, which is supposed to be like one of the climaxes of Overlord. I think the anime mine would probably be Drugstore in Another World or No Game No Life. Drugstore in Another World I've heard is pretty good. I've heard some pretty good reviews. No Game No Life, I enjoyed its world building. I enjoyed its games. The constant panty shots of the younger sister were just unnecessary. Demon Slayer proves that CGI can look good in anime. I like CGI. Okay, bet I will. That's the case. What's your opinion of Berserk? I have watched parts of the original Berserk anime. I watched I think it was the 2016 one. I think Berserk is a very good story. It's just... a lot of it feels like suffering without a cause. It's very difficult to get through, like... What chapter is Berserk on right now? ...377 chapters of just suffering. You heard that the light novel made world building more prevalent, it was just biggest strength? Anyways, your favorite is ReZero? That's because you started out. Yeah. ReZero is probably... it is a really good anime. I would just say that. Like, Subaru is... most people get turned off of Subaru because he's like, oh, he's annoying, he's irritating, but that is part of his character. Does it treat you like trash for what? Well... yeah, I would absolutely recommend watching ReZero. It's very good. It has cringeworthy moments at times, but it has very, very strong moments. ReZero made you feel conflicted? You love it? It was sad but super good. Episode 15 of ReZero is probably in the top 5 anime episodes I've ever watched. even in the top 5 episodes of like TV shows I've ever watched of all time, it was just that good. Like, is it raining? I think that just might be the fans. But yeah, if you have not watched ReZero, just do it. Do it. If you're hearing from me, you're gonna say the reason that you haven't watched it because he's annoying to me. Yeah. Oh, is it raining? A lot of people say, is it raining? Because he was annoying to you? Well, yeah, he's... I feel like ReZero presents Subaru Natsuki in the way that Mushoku Tensei is trying to present Rudius. He treats it like a video game, like for the first like 6 episodes. He is like, even after that, there's a lot of character development. Even after that, he... You enjoy the world building? What's your thoughts on One Piece? Have not watched One Piece. I just don't really want to. Honestly, man, like, it's just too long at this point. I might wait until they do, like... Because they've been talking about the, like, remake of One Piece. I might watch that. Just get tiny bit better. ReZero knows when to intersperse serious moments with, like, silly, goofy, character endearing moments. Yeah. Like... A lot of times, Subaru does things, and he thinks he's helping a person, but he can't understand why that person wouldn't want them to do that. And sometimes he ends up helping, but other times he just ends up making the situation a lot worse. Same here, One Piece is way too long. You don't even reach a core through without driving from burnout. Sabbath Fair is really long. Just might watch ReZero. I'd recommend it. Is very good. Alright, let's go. Oh, also, when I first saw this scene, I was going to say, considering one book cost 7 gold, let me count this out real quick. I'm gonna count the number of books in the one his hand is reaching at. Hello, Snackle Fox. Watching Mushoku Tensei. Have you seen that? That's Tori in chat. We're recovering slowly. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. You have not seen Mushoku Tensei? It is certainly a ride. Well, considering they all cost 7 gold. 22 times 7, that would be 154. 154 times 100,000. 15.4 million. 15 for 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yen to USD. Wait, did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, this is just for that bookshelf. This one bookshelf costs around $100,000 in USD. Now let's count all of the bookshelves in this scene. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Let me just copy that times 19. That much. This one bookshelf that we see right here would cost about $1.9 million in USD. In Japanese yen, it would be about 292 million yen. And that's just what we can see here. That's cheap. We got the Library of Alexandria and Steel Dragon, let me tell you. If you think that is cheap. Okay, we've gotten sidetracked a whole lot. Writing from other continents, interesting. And there are more behind him, my god. That's in Beast God? What? A language called Beast God? Well, yeah. Rudy's family lives in like a small house. Like he's the knight of the village, but like this guy is stacked. Here's the fetishization thing again. The commoditization. Imagine potential hidden libraries, yeah. And here's the Grey Rat family does have a very big problem with objectification. My god. Buck teeth. Yeah, see, they're lecherous and objectifying people. I mean, I don't mind it when it's like this. Because it shows how little that nobles value other people, that they're reduced to just like things to be, you know, things to be ogled at, just like at most fancy pieces of art. It's like, do you remember that scene from Squid Games? Where like the elites just have people lounging around as like footrests and like actual pieces of decorative art? I feel like this is what it's like. Would you spend $1 million buckaroos on a personal library? If I had like a mansion, absolutely. And I could buy a lot more books than this with $1 million. Like, in this world, I'm assuming all these books are written by hand. Because they don't have the Gutenberg press. Have you seen Dororo? I have not, but I've heard things about it from friends. Because that's a quality Rudy's Nobility share at times? Yeah. Oh, it's literally that, they come from a different land, speaking a different language. And the nobility use them as, like, signs of wealth. And to fulfill their own, lusts. That's probably your favorite anime? Sell me on it. Actually, okay, after we finish with this episode, sell me on it. Do all languages end in God? Why do you think it ends in God? Oh, wait. I remember someone saying that all of the language of this world is flipped, right? Yeah, the exotic servants. That's what it is. So, what's the opposite? Is the opposite of language in Japanese God? But you... Snowman's gone. They killed him. They murdered him. Oh, hard for him. I thought she said she couldn't. Did Ghislaine say she? Blah. Did Ghislaine say she couldn't read? Or just that she couldn't read human? I would not study 15 languages at one time. Didn't he say he would teach her to dance? Has he not been doing that? Yeah. Oh, not embarrassing. Secret story that I can't reveal. Is the snowman secretly the Polyglius armored dragon lord? We made a laughing stock on her 10th birthday. They keep bringing up her 10th birthday, and I hate that they keep bringing that up. It just reminds me. She's trying to convince him. Yeah. I just have that intuition. Didn't he agree already? Oh god, the horde. That's another screenshot. Going in the files. Are we finding out the end of Mushoku Tensei? Oh, is it over? Like, are the light novels done? Is Mushoku Tensei over? The web novels have been finished for years. The light novel... Oh, this was 3 years ago, though. Mushoku Tensei light novel. Because the web novel is just like the prototype, right? Casually walked in, see the anime being the first thing. Look at these anime girls dancing. Aren't they awesome sauce? Okay, the main story concluded with 26th volume on November 25th, 2022. And nothing wrong with that. It's pretty cool anime. We're having some good conversations about it too, if you want to join in. Have you seen Mushoku Tensei before? Kick. I don't know what that means and I don't want to. Avatar isn't dancing? Bro, you got an ad? The anonymous gifter is here for you. Loyal Canadian one, you don't gotta deal with ads no more. Thank the anonymous gifter for this gift. Sub. And thank you very much, anonymous gifter. It's very appreciated. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it. Ads? What ads? Oh, boomer. The anonymous gifter strikes again. Very generous patron. Yeah, what are ads even? That is... The power of ants is amazing, I will say. Who is the anonymous gifter? Not a grifter. Gifter. Very nice person. But they remain anonymous. Because they're like Batman. I hate that I share this. I hate that I share this with Rudius. Do any of you have a head for languages? Because I am only able to understand one language. I'm barely able to understand Spanish whatsoever. I was not a gifted languager. All I say is you call it a gift. No, I didn't. I said gifter. You learned some Norwegian. Oh. Oh god, you're one of them. The Scandinavians are coming. You're bilingual? Ooh. Coffee equals coffee? No way. You're learning Icelandic for purpose? Are you planning on moving there? I heard it's very cold. This would be the perfect time to show the blood scene again. Nope, just hand. This is a very inspirational scene. I feel like they're about to make a dumb joke. I hope they don't. But I also might be ruining this. Would you give dance practice another try? I'll help you. And there we go again. Okay, I'll do it. No game capture, just anime dance capture. I can't show the anime, but I can show the subtitles. I can show you the full pictures after I watch it, but just like the pictures, no video. I'm not getting my channel struck down. Yeah, I've tried dancing before. I'm also not very good at it. It would be very sad indeed. Don't tell me this anime isn't SFW. No, I just... Actually, no, it is absolutely not SFW. Yeah, I'm in Discord right now, and if you guys want to see the full uncensored version, you can come over. Let me link it again. Invite people. Fully uncensored goobers. Get over here. Alright. And I'm in General 1. In case you guys want to join. I'm also muted and deafened. So I apologize if I seem like I'm ignoring you. Or the stream elements when you need it. You can speak English and some Spanish. Most of your Spanish is religious though. You struggle with colloquial Spanish right now. I remember you said you a lot of swears. Just been watching on your Crunchyroll? However you want to do it. Spanish back in high school? My parents tried to teach me Spanish as a child. They tried to dual it, like do English and Spanish. But I kept mixing it up and not learning either language. So they're like, you know, we live in America, probably should just speak English. That's probably the best thing. And I was not very good at it in school either. If I were not completely mortified, I would absolutely get an anime figurine. Just to put right next to me. Shisa. The card seat. Spanish first, then learn English. Interesting. You saw all his anime figurines. General doesn't exist or somewhere else. Do you have the friendo roll? Do you have the friendo roll? You grew up speaking both? Well, la-dee-da, Mr. Gooba-dooba. Yeah, I would go through periods where they wouldn't let us speak in English at home and only Spanish. Well, maybe you should go to the roles section, in order to get the friendo roll. That's what you gotta do. What is a friendo roll? You know how you join the server? And the very first thing you should see in the rules channel is go to #roles to gain access to the server. And you just have to react to give yourself the role. That's... So many people just could not find it. Just like... I don't know why. But I mean, a lot of people haven't used Discord before. Dinner rolls. Exactly. You're a white tree with a white background. You're a goober with a goober. Alright, let's see it. Server settings. User management. Members. Member sense. I've not seen you in the server. Wait. I don't see the monster. The last person who joined the server was 5 days ago. You might be having troubles there. Magooba-doob. The numbers, what do they mean? Did you get a gold piece for selling the Roxy statue? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Whoa, when did you join the Discord server? Oh, she's blushing. Yeah, are you the Monster Girls guy? Bajo. I don't get it. Still having trouble. A package. It's gonna be a pipe bomb. About 5 to 10 months ago. Just tell me your Discord name. You should just go to rules or rolls. Oh, someone just came in. Hi, Blank. Hello. Oh, isn't that? Not the pipe bomb. It's gonna be a pipe bomb. Where's the old name? Ooh, it's a contentment flash. Oh my god, okay. There's the kind of thing where it's just, you know, he's lecherous, but it's fine. In Minecraft. See you later. He's 8 now. Oh boy. How's the brat? Oh my god, not this again. Oh my god. I hate this. She literally sets him on fire. And he doesn't learn a lesson. Like... She did this before, I remember. But it just doesn't matter. Yeah, just go to the Rolls channel and give yourself the friendo roll. Just go to your, you looked up the second, the minute that you joined. Just go to the Rolls channel. Just go to the Rolls channel. It's not that hard. Very long time. 60. Are you Lionian? Figured it out. Good job. Well done, I must say. And hello, Bellamy. Welcome to the server. And broccoli tornado. Interesting. Okay. Sorry. Let's go. Yeah, like, he's been literally set on fire. Like... some very high degree burns. You've gotten rolled, and let's explain it. An alt account for your old account. Interesting. The demon god language. Unique grammars are hard. Very hard. Ooh. Not again. Oh my goodness. God. Oh my god. That is the face that I've seen many a time in GIFs. Ay, ay, ay. Wah, don't you quack at me. Yeah, it's that scene. That... It also just feels like the gag, you know? It's crazy. Woo. So it's a full language learning book? Interesting. I'll make her let me lick her feet. Average Blue Archive fan. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, no quacking. Quackers. Which I said quack with it. Managed to make it through tomorrow. Let's go. Quack. Quack, quack. Bro, what? You did your best. Some more water. Best. Jump by that. Ugh. Stop quacking. Stop it. Is that an entire deer's head? My goodness. I will quack at you. Stop it. Stop quacking at me. Oh, that Rudy is? Oh my god. Lost Lady of the Hour. From every corner of the world. Release the Quacken! Alright, I'm gonna do my squats while I do this. While I watch this. Yeah. Oh god, and here they come the suitors at 10 years. Yeah, this is medieval culture. Yeah. I'm quacking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I mean, she's just not doing it because Grandpa probably told her to bear it. Take my granddaughter's hand. She's gonna beat up anyone who tries. Yeah. No! Oh gosh. Everyone's just staring at them. Baja, 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 bo. And a Pathatori. Oh! Is the grandfather gonna kill him now? Ay, ay, ay. Well, you had a good run, man. You had a good run. No, you get shoulder pats for all the quacking. There you go. You get shoulder pats. Oh. Where did it go? Where did the hand go? What? Oh, now it's not. Now it's clipping into me. There you go. Why don't you make a second? No, this is my server. You can't make another one. Okay. At least you have parents arrange that sort of thing? Yes. I don't think offering your child to the first person who comes along is probably the best idea, if you're a noble. My goodness. My goodness. I thought her grandfather was supposed to be like really supportive of her. But she's as stupid as ever. Oh, pathetic. Oh. Gossiping goobers. Yeah, common authority. It's not your server, it's ours. Nope, it's mine. This is the authoritarian, dictatorial tyranny. He's just gonna come up and slap her. No, okay. This is going to expect to it. Yeah, bonk Rudius. No. Oh. Not beating the cousin diddler allegations. Yeah, time to beat down any resistance. Viva la revolution. See, she still can't dance. There's a lot of pressure. I noticed she didn't mention her mother. She does not care. And here we see that all of the menial labor, like serving, all of those kind of maids are beastkin. The only servant we've seen is Edna, and she looks to be either like a dance tutor that was hired out, or like someone higher up. Oh my goodness. Her work is very hard. Really? No, he's lying. Dancing just like fighting, right? It's like her mom is smiling while everyone's worried or frowning. She just hates everyone, I think. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. My goodness gracious. Good lord. Close your eyes again. Silly. The Habsburgs be like. Yeah, her mom hates being Mushoku Tensei. Yay. Supposed to eat Rudius? Yeah. I would not. You spent the past 15 to 20 minutes looking for some screws that you bought. You just read the labels all wrong. Running the entire time. Still building your desk, Bellamy? I wish you luck. It's very... The right screws are hard to find. Now kiss, cousin. Ay. Sweet home Alabama. Ay. Good luck, the blooms. And now we see the suitors rolling in, of course. Yeah, he was specifically told not to stand out. Oh my god. Yeah, sweet home medieval nobles. Oh my god. Like... my goodness. I like Ghislaine so far. Because she has not been, from what we have seen, cereal or bread? Cereal. Because Ghislaine seems to, like, not take nothing from nobody. And it's just like, she doesn't really get taken advantage of. The wand of magical sparkling. Arigato gozaimasu. Ruby. Harp. Magic ring. Oh, very nice. It won't defend against Rudius. Yeah, certain words. Shh, I'm shushing chat. See a spider? Still sleeping. God. I hate Paul so much too. I hate Paul. Oh boy, a sleeping 10-year-old. Oh, I wonder what Rudius is going to do next. I hate Rudius so much. Oh wow, Rudius restrains himself this one time from a sleeping 10-year-old. Oh. You know, guys, that shows real character improvement. That's... God. Ugh. He restrained himself, I know. Oh my god. That is the old man, and that is... Yep, and there's the beastkin. Literally only feels bad because he sees the wand, yeah? Yeah. He sees him exercising his power over his staff. He's like... Ugh. I don't know, but it's nothing to be worried about. Ugh. That looks like a black hole. A black hole with rings. Lies beyond effort. It just ends like that. Well, I guess that was Mushoku Tensei episode 7, What Lies Beyond Effort. Black ocean, don't you come. This episode I felt was equally as boring as the last, although not as awful. Okay. Start of the episode, we see Eris and Ghislaine fighting. Lolly also explains about the beastkin staff, especially women. Let's see. Seasons pass. Eris is still struggling in her learning. Even though time has, like, months have passed, she still can't do more than a fireball, it seems. 'Cause, like, we saw her at the very beginning of, like, last episode learn how to do a fireball. Maybe she's doing control. This is like a nothing subplot, man. It's... I said, please teach her to dance. And he's like, I get free time. And then he just kind of doesn't. He has to learn languages. He's having a hard time, so he writes to Roxy. He's like, do you wanna dance with me? Sells a statue, gets over to Roxy. This annoying thing happens again. Then they start dancing together. She embarrasses herself until she, like, kind of acts like a warrior. She can't do nothing. And Sweet Home Alabama happens. This episode seems like it sets more stuff up, which is just not let happen. Yeah. I mean, the main thing is that it endears... It endears the characters to one another, right? The average Habsburg couple. Like, this segment is meant mostly to endear. I guess so. Like, this... Habsburg's medieval culture, I guess. It's just, a lot of it didn't feel interesting, or as interesting as the ones previous to it. And the ceremony happens where he's like, I must gift wands to you as your master. He's laying gifts around. And then Rudius restrains himself from assaulting a sleeping 10-year-old because he feels guilty about the ring. He finds the grandfather what looks like assaulting a beastkin maid, and he's like, that's pretty hot. And then they see the Black Hole Zone Ochikam wash away the rain. And that was pretty much the entire episode. These last couple of episodes have been... Like, I don't mind that they are, you know, expanding the lore. Like, oh, you know, different languages, different phonetic sounds, different ways of pronunciation, spelling, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, can't you intersperse that with interesting things? Like, the first few episodes was a lot of, like, background stuff, and, like... Yeah, you can do both. That was the entire episode. That is... We spent more time in the first 2 minutes talking about things related to the series than the episode as a whole. Which is just... Ay. But yeah, this was... Episode 7 of Mushoku Tensei, What Lies Beyond Effort. Is important for part 2 in season 2. Well, I can understand setting up for season 2. But in episode 7 of season 1, like, I think at least the first half of the first season, you should spend like setting up the rest of the season so you could actually branch out. Yeah, it's like, oh, Eris isn't a good dancer. She's not good at reading or writing or math. She's good at combat. I saw that the last episode of the season is called Eris the Goblin Slayer, so I guess we see her. No spoilers. I spoiled myself. That the final half of a season is supposed to set up the next one. What is your thoughts of the man god's plan for Rudy? What is your thought of the man god's plan for Rudy? What? Explain. No, it's not. I mean, the first half is supposed to set up the entire series, right? The second half should be like more exploring the world and, you know, a little bit of setting up for things that might happen in season 2. How'd you know? Because I looked at the episode titles in IMDb. The way you see it happens to him. Dude, I'm in episode 7 right now, okay? No spoiling. Don't think you're that far, Tori? Ignore the spoilers? Yeah, I'm not. I'm ignoring the spoilers. Keep your spoilers out of here. Yeah, now that I know what Eris is going for. Why do you think he brought him to that world? What? All I know right now is that he was reincarnated. Why would I know about any god if I haven't seen anywhere up to here? Like, I don't... I find that this happens in like almost every single thing that I watch. That I play. It's like fans of the series, the game, always come in and like posture. I thought you finished it. I am on episode 8. I just started episode 8. It says episodes 5 through 8 in the title. Like, it's always like, for some reason they think spoiling it will make me like it more. That's what happened in Undertale too. It's like, I feel like I would like it more if I discovered it on by myself. Like, jeez. I really need to put a no spoilers thing in everything here. This is my first time watching. Please, no spoilers. I'm just gonna type that out for the last episode, just in case. Just in case. You never know what could happen. And there we go. Alright. It's the journey, not the destination. True. So true. Alright. Episode 8 of Mushoku Tensei. Let's get into it. God. That was 40 seconds of uncut footage. Alright, I'll probably have to edit that after. Well, YouTube is not going to pretend that didn't happen. No, I do not want spoilers. Bum. Yeah, I'm probably gonna cut that out. I cut out the beginning. Recently, I've begun cutting out the first 10 minutes of the stream, where like the 10-minute thing comes out, because people don't usually stick around for that, or don't want to bother clicking through it. Bajo. Hey, white guy. I'm actually going to set the stream to be private after it comes out, because it's just not gonna happen, man. I'm just not letting that happen. Can you... Uh-oh, I can't. Alright, I just make it private right after. Oh wait, visibility, Darn it. Darn it! Oh, that sucks. Let's do it manually. Okay. Fun 40 seconds of unblocked footage. Yeah, it was super awesome. Super awesome and cool and dope and super awesome and cool and dope, you know? Of course no one stays for that. They want to see title screen for 10 minutes. Well, no, I mean, YouTube watchers. No, you're a joke. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Yes, I'm setting the YouTube stream to private because I had unblocked footage in it. Pretty neat sounds. Life's a joke. Lots of scenery. A wagon. Very cool. Every 4 episodes of a light novel. Interesting. It must be very detailed then. Oh, it's a joke, bro. Don't get pressed about it. So that means there are going to be like 8 seasons of Mushoku Tensei. No, not 8. 6 seasons of Mushoku Tensei. Wait, am I doing that right? 24 divided by 4 is 6. So 6 in a season. No, there would be about 4 or 5 seasons. Yep. Here we are in jobless reincarnation. Rudy, this is gonna spot us. 4 to 5. I even cried for joy. If he's 16, frick you. 4 seasons? Alright. Food. 5 to slow down? Yeah. It just seemed like cramming an entire light novel into like 4 episodes would be just a little gone. Interesting. If only he'd been born into a different family. Dude, you're already... God. Paul Noto Square Rat. Middle name's different. Interesting. That's very sad. The head is Paul's brother. Interesting. Whoever moved to replace him. Unwelcome misunderstandings. Ooh. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, the horse. He's playing some wall ball. Yeah, you better be back here. My god, that scene. This woman does not like him very much. They've been teasing us for the last, like, 15 years. Witcho. Here to the wall. Oh, so he's talented in everything, just not magic. Not just magic. Besides martial skills, of course. Witcho. Go grab a snack. She's very good at hiding secrets. Today's the day. Big opportunity. Oh god, was he? Oh, is the figurine of her? That is you. Got it, language learning? And here it comes. Okay. Just immediately does it. Interesting. Those are some very muscly butt cheeks. Of course. That's not it. That's not the tail. Tight buns. Yo. Happy 10th birthday, man. You've already accomplished so very much. There's the lady. Did her boobs go bigger? Yeah, great gift. It's solid rock. Oh, he's crying. Oh, it's such a gift of... He's crying in front of everyone. Oh my goodness. And she's just like... "Ugh." Oh my god. That is not a good thing to say. That is a very bad statement to make. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. No. It's very over the top. But they said no. Yeah. You start crying again. God. Uh-oh. What is he doing? You're one of our children. Why was she looking at him like that? Why aren't you listening to the dub? Because I'm not giving you the audio. Because I would get copyright struck. Everyone's like, why don't you show the entire screen? Why don't you share the audio? Because I'd get copyright struck into oblivion. Do you know how hard anime perms are? Like, no. No. So, what just happened, and was we skipped over just a little bit, is that Eris's mother asked Rudius to marry Eris, despite the fact they are very, very related. That's why I'm not playing any audio, white guy. Rudius, you're one of our children now. I'll adopt you. Marry Eris. You're like my child. Marry Eris. Why don't you pay for our Crunchyroll? Yeah, exactly. Well, you still get copyright strike if you stream Crunchyroll. God, this is... I know this is the medieval thing again, but it's like... Yeah, congratulations. I see you as my child. Now marry your sister. Also, I'm just gonna real quickly just screenshot this Ghislaine. This is great. Yeah, Tori commenting much better. Really, it's not good enough for you. H has nothing to do with it. Oh boy, here comes the author speaking through. Oh my goodness. So are they gonna explain the looks? Age is just a number, it doesn't matter. You have to, is that a staff? No, it's just a joke. Joke. Oh. Oh god, I hope he doesn't break it. Aqua Hardia. Oh my goodness. The name is so cool. Frick you. Uh-oh. Yeah, I like these gags a lot more. Don't great mate, Harry Potter. I don't. Yeah, these these harmless gags I like a lot more than the actual ones. Oh, weird how it goes into an adult voice for the monologue. Almost like he's mentally an adult. Oh, isn't that weird? Oh. So that was the entire thing. Just she didn't actually hate him was a gag. But is it something else? Hmm. Rulioso. Happy birthday to you. Had 2 brothers. Both of them died. The brother in the capital took them right after birth. Oof. Okay, so they weren't killed. Hmm. Oh. So they're hiding Rudius because they didn't want him to be taken. Okay. She hated you. Oh, yeah, totally. He looks like a kid, so he's definitely a kid. Yeah. I said this before, but it's like, oh, she looks like a child, but she's actually 1,000 years old. So it's fine. Oh, Rudius is a child, even though he's mentally 40. Even though he's mentally 40, because he looks like a child. Hmm. Don't intend to. I mean, they may just be drawings, but it's still a story, right? Again, bringing up Lolita, it's still morally wrong what Humbert does, even if it's a story. Did you marry Eris? Your cousins. He's just as awful as the rest of them. Yeah, I know. I got it. Listen. You got that magic staff. That guy's just straight up plotting a coup to take over his branch of the family. That line about, I'm going to tie Eris up and leave her in your bed, did not sit very well with me. I thought this seems to be a common theme with a lot of the characters in Mushoku Tensei. Where it's like, there's no sign whatsoever of the characters being any more than like friendly and quirky. And suddenly out of the blue it's like, I'm evil now, and all I talk about is doing evil. Just the stuff he does. Good night. Like this happened with Paul. This happened with Filth. This now happened with the grandfather. It's like, not with the grandfather, but oh my god. His first thought is abusing his power and oh my god. Lemma. No. Please don't. Please don't, Rudius. Please don't, Rudius. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. No, just you, guy, because you're awful. Well, it's not that. It's just that they have drastic personality shifts on a whim. Please don't do this, Rudius. Please, no, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Oh my god. She says stop. God. God. No. 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 Now they're putting on music to make it seem like a joke. God. He literally called her a lolly. She's 12. She's 12. She's just a child. As much as people want to say, oh, Rudius isn't a good person, he doesn't have to be a good person for the story to be... The show is presenting this as a funny comedic moment. It's not presenting it seriously, it's not presenting it with the gravity it deserves. It's presenting it as... a funny moment where Rudius gets dropped. Awful people often think that everyone else would do the awful things they do. Einstein cheated on his wife, and he said, "Oh, everyone secretly wants to cheat on their wives. It's not just me." Oh, everyone would seize power if they're in my position. Everyone would abuse their power to abuse their maids. Yeah. It's treating this as a joke. Oh my god. This is so much worse. Please don't. 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 No, she's not okay with it. She's being forced by her father to do this. And you know this. Rudius at the very beginning, Philip put her up to this. And she knows it's being coerced by her father. And Rudius is acting on it. This coerced consent is not consent. This isn't okay. This isn't okay. This isn't okay. And that's the only thing he thinks about. And it's consistently this thing. It's just done it over and over again. Where Rudius has done something awful to another person, and the show plays it as a joke. Like, I don't think this is a stream for you. We're trying to be mature here, and is it a serious matter that should be taken serious? Yes, it is. But this show is not. It plays, funny music over the part where a child is coerced by her father into giving up her body for someone that she doesn't want to. The show goes like, she kicked him, ha ha ha. It's just, God. Yes, it is. She tried to do so much for him. And this is how he treats her back. He treats her as an object. And the show goes, oh, poor Rudius. Oh, poor Rudius. And then immediately forgiven. This is what happened in the Sylphie episode, where she apologizes to him at the end of the episode when she was bawling her eyes out moments before. And it's just, I don't understand. It's messed up. Yeah, so she has to forgive him for it, or else we, the audience, wouldn't. Well, yes, Drag, that's what I said. She was controlled by her father into doing it. Yeah, see you tomorrow. And then this is never going to be brought up again. Yeah. Yes, she was the one who was abused. And she apologized to him. Yeah, Rudy doesn't get to reflect on how awful of a person he is. He doesn't get to reflect on his actions or anything. It's just, the other person immediately apologizes, forgives him. It's just nothing. You see that? Immediately after that moment, it starts playing energetic and happy music, and he starts celebrating that he's... I'm gonna say this as a novel reader. I think he was going into depression when this happened. As multiple people have told me, he only feels guilt. Like, he does something awful and he's like, oh, poor me, how is this going to affect me? Oh my god, I should inflict punishment on myself. And then he never does, and he repeats the same things over and over and over and over. Oh my god. Why would he reflect? He's been a loser from the beginning. Because character development is a good thing. Learning the mistakes of one's actions is a good thing. People like him don't reflect or learn. So the characters just stay the same forever? Yes, he's full of self-loathing. But the second someone forgives him, he's like, alright, it's, you know, it's fine now. Whatever. Wild wolves. Interesting. Perish. Norn. I forgot his name. Norn. Oh, and she's raising her the half-child as a maid? Oh, God. Stretchy. And to water it up. It's another pipe bomb. I'm not talking about his character development, he's just stating that's clearly what he is. Clearly the author wanted people to like him. He's to develop an action arc. But people do like him, because the story treats his actions as just silly, funny gags. Instead of actually giving him consequences whatsoever. Or treating them with the severity that they should. I have the same hair color as the mothers. They have the water, the posture, and the holy good stretches. Yep. I'm gonna make... See, they're bringing up spirits again. I need to make a Holy Trinity redeem. They'll eat you. Making children cry. Gonna make a silly face. What's going into them? Maybe it's that giant black hole sun in the sky. Maybe that's it. A bad wind's coming. This is also incredibly annoying and just dumb. I can't believe this endeth. The dark storm's coming. But why would it be Rudius? What? What is this? This is a very hardcore character. Gonna kill it with one shot. Let me guess, this is Rudius from the future. Storms are brewing. Absolutely Rudius from the future. Oh, is he a dragon too? He's got slitted pupils. He can control things by looking them in the eye. Interesting. Fascinating. Or maybe he just intimidated it. The Lonesome Traveler. Oh, he's gonna face off against Rudius. It's gonna be a big old fight. Uh-oh. Is that the Dragon Lord? I think that's the Oh, wait. Great Demon Emperor. Amazing outfit. God. Oh, okay, so that wasn't the Dragon Emperor. Interesting. Undo the seal. Interesting. So the Armored Dragon King isn't an Armored Dragon? What? That's so lame. Just draw the dragon, man. Oh, God. So he's showing off and that's how it's happening. Mm-hmm. She goobed too close to the sun. Didn't you summon an entire maelstrom before? That is not your strongest spell. Oh god, this is it. Let's do it. Behold. Yeah, see, she's just clapping and laughing like nothing happened. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Is that the Demon King Clapless seal? Time for a mage battle. Incredible mana. Let's get out of here, Scoops! Oh boy. Ghislaine, I don't think you can fight lightning. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh. Cat mask. One of the Dragon Emperor's servants. Interesting. Yeah, Thundercat. Mayhaps. It may. Doba. Mm-hmm. Galfarion. Nordia. Why are you putting yourself in a position like that? I thought it said judge you as a hater. Mm-hmm. Good job. This is all happening in like the last 5 minutes of the episode. Mm-hmm. It seems like they don't know a lot about him. They just think he's causing a disturbance. Uh-oh. There's the Demon Lord Laplace. Bazinga. Turning Point 1. Alright, that was episode 8 of Mushoku Tensei. You know what I really don't like? When you're trying to have like a serious conversation, and then a person just can't stop making jokes. Like, I think once in a while, it's like, you know, for a bit of levity is fine, but it's like, They can't take anything seriously whatsoever. Yeah. It feels like it's just been boring for so long. And then, in the last 5 minutes, I feel like 6, 7, 8 were not very interesting. And then in this one, so, you know, he's figuring out languages. Elaine is teaching Eris sword fighting, more sword fighting. No, she still doesn't like him. Then he finds out that they're making stuff for his 10th birthday party. We have this scene with the butt as hard as steel. And they congratulate him. And then Rudius just starts crying in order to manipulate the feelings of the people around him. You know, Rudius is a manipulator to his core. Grandfather comes and says, "It's time for war." Then the mother says, "You're part of the family, marry my daughter. I'll adopt you, marry my daughter." Then he gets the staff. Yeah, it wasn't a lot of conflict. And then we get Philip here. He was like, "I'll do a coup immediately to place you as the head. Just marry my daughter. I'll put her tied up in my bed. I'll put her tied up in your bed if you want me to." Which is just like, just a massive personality shift. Like, can't really give your opinion, see more than this. You guys read the story, right? Yeah, no spoilers. I just feel like it's happened in, like, almost every episode. Not every episode, but, like, a lot of characters. Where they just take, like, a full 360 in their character in, like, 5 seconds. Or over the course of an episode. And it's like, I would much prefer if you gave hints leading up to their change in character. Like, only in this episode we learned that he doesn't like, Paul's brother, who was the head of their clan. Like, there's a secret side, but, like, we never get a glimpse into that secret side before this. So it feels like an utter change in character. Anything happened with Paul is like, the second, in episode 4, the second he gets exposed for cheating, he just starts going, "I love assaulting women." Oh, and that's the only thing he talks about for the rest of the episode, is how much he loves. God. Yeah. And then he finds Eris in his room and attempts to take advantage of a coerced 12-year-old. And then immediately when she says no and stop, he's like, "What if I keep going?" And then she immediately apologizes. He's filled with such self-loathing. "Oh, how could I have done this? Oh." And then she immediately forgives him and is like, "Just give me 5 years." And he immediately stops thinking about what he did wrong. And he's like, "Let's go. That's so awesome." And then after this, yeah, he starts cheering about it. You see Paul taking out some disturbances. Sylvie interacting with the family. Zenith turned the maid's child into a maid as well. This dumb thing. Who I'm assuming is the next antagonist. Intimidates a dragon. Then people all over the world, like a demon emperor, the armored dragon lord, I'll send people after him. Because apparently he's causing disturbances. And he's apparently trying to open Laplace's cage. As it happens. It's just like... I save everything interesting for the last 10 minutes of an episode. Like... Because, like, as you said, the past conflicts in episodes 6, 7, and 8 were like, oh, she can't dance good. Rudius can't help himself against unconscious children. Hook, line, sinker, yeah. I guess this is the point where you, like, start to be bored with the story, so they lure you in. Yeah, so what I'm assuming is somehow the Demon Lord Lapis that was sealed so many years ago is broken free, somehow due to Rudius being summoned. And people are gonna be like, oh, you're in cahoots. And you're like, Well... So I'm just going to give you guys my thoughts on this chunk as a whole. Almost every single serious moment, almost every single moment that they could have had character development, that they could have showed Rudius progressing, just wasn't there. Instead, they settled for just turning it into a joke, or just dismissing it out of hand. Twice in this chunk has Rudius tried to take advantage of Eris, and she acts like nothing is wrong. She gives him a kick or a punch, and then immediately forgets about it. Like, 5 seconds later. It's not even an exaggeration. In the very next scene, she just doesn't comment on it whatsoever. Well, sure, you can have gags, but they consistently degrade the quality of the story. Because instead of actually addressing what the characters have done, you just go, oh, he got, I guess he got punished by being kicked, so let's never talk about this again. Like, a lot of things that I've heard people say is, oh, it's just the author's writing style. Oh, it's a gag from the culture. You wouldn't get it, or like, okay, that doesn't mean I can't not like it. Like, sure, it can help me understand why they did it, but I still feel like it completely degrades the quality of the story by instead of actually focusing on the problems that are created. They go, oh, look at this dancing monkey. Ooh. Let me distract you with this dancing monkey. Yeah, and I hate when it clashes with the tone. Like, imagine uh, it's the Marvelization, I think, which I think of when serious moments get ruined with a quip or with like a funny, silly thing. It's like, oh my god, my best friend of 200 years just died before me. Well, that just happened. It's like, would you think that that would make a story better? To me, it's either to have serious moments, eventually silly. Yeah, separate your silly and serious moments. Like, exactly, not immediately after. Like, let's say, Rudius is out on an adventure with Eris, and Eris gets stabbed in the stomach. She's crying and sobbing on the floor, and he's like, I guess she got the point. Like, it's just not funny, man. Maybe it could be funny in a different situation, but not in like a serious, actual character building, interesting moment for the character. It's just, it feels like this series fumbles anything interesting it tries to work with, considering the characters. Like, the world building is great so far, it's awesome. But again, as you pointed out, with selective something, like, you can't just ignore the bad things and take the good, right? Because that wouldn't be seeing it as a full experience. It's, you have to take the good with the bad. Etchy, like, it's always a thing where people go, oh, it's a different culture, ooh. Definitely appearing season, it shouldn't be appearing. It's like, there's the pet, by the way. Oh, it's gone now. I don't think abusing a child is funny. I just, I don't. And yes, I've seen those characters, like even in My Hero Academia. Um, that one character is, and they're always the most annoying characters in anime. It's just not funny. It's, yes, I have read on Japan's incredibly lenient justice system when it comes to crimes of that nature. To the point where people who have done heinous things can get out in just like maybe a couple of years, or even less than that. It's just, you could say that a culture has bad things about it without being like, oh my god, you hate the culture. That means you must hate everyone who practices that culture. Like, that's a weak argument to make that I've seen people do. It's criminal the way they present it. Like, and this is something I saw people say. Oh, you can't judge it based on modern standards. It's a different culture. It's like a medieval culture. Like, no, I've been raised my entire life in a modern culture that says that abusing children is bad. That forcing yourself on other people without consent is bad. I'm not going to abandon that just because another place has a different culture. Well, just because some places in the world have an age of consent of like 8, does that mean I have to be okay with it? No, and I'm not going to be. Yes, Rudius comes from a modern culture, but people argue that it's, oh, when in Rome, when you have to respect and participate in other people's cultures. It's a different culture. You have to respect it. It's like if you come from a modern culture, you should uphold those. As I've said before, I'm fine with the pervert personality trait. Rudius is the pretty much the only person I've seen in anime who is willing to go this far without being criticized for it. Like, I've seen so many people go like, "Oh my, Manetta," and that's from fans of My Hero Academia. Rudius definitely has more than that trope, but it's so overpowering that it's hard to see past it to any good points that he has. Because the story just wants to say, oh, it's this funny little gag. It's just this, oh, he's trying to groom this child. Oh, it's so silly. So such a silly Rudius thing. At the beginning of this stream and at multiple points through this, I've said that I've I'm trying to judge this even-handedly with both the good and the bad. But it's just like when the story doesn't treat serious things as serious. It's it's hard to see the good when the bad is being shoved in your face at every possible moment. Yeah, no, after episode 2, his social anxiety never really shows again. Like, there might be moments where it's, like, slightly referenced. Like, after episode 2, you just never see it. It's supposed to be, like, one of the defining characteristics of his character. Like, he's a shut-in NEET who was, you know, abused horribly and had horrible experience throughout his lifetime. But he never really shows it. Like after episode 2, after he leaves his home, he's just perfectly comfortable whatever. He's perfectly comfortable just manipulating to his full extent. He never shows that side of him again, where he's like, "Oh my god, I'm so scared of people." Like he is kidnapped and he's just like, "Ah, you know what? I'm too cool for this. I'm heading out." It's it's another fumble that I think really could have been done so much better. Guess he got over it. I liked episode 2 so much because they somehow managed to get an entire character arc into a single, like, 10-minute stint. But looking back on it, if you're presenting it as one of the defining characteristics of himself, yeah, it shouldn't be shown that, oh, just one trip can end it. I think the thing about being pushed was good, because his family never actually, they told him, oh, come on, you can do this, but they never actually forced him to do anything. I think that's a good thing to show. But, like, I do think that it was completely abandoned, like, right after that moment. What about his work ethic? You can believe he's talented? Doesn't he have the gifted kid syndrome? You loved if they showed that he gives up on stuff easily? Well, so I don't mind if someone has a talent in a world, right? Like Rudius is super gifted with magic, you know? He can cast spells without needing the incantation. But he's also a super genius who can learn 3 languages in 2 years. Even if the languages are nothing like the languages he knows. Like, even expert diplomats need to take longer than that to learn languages. Like, I am fine with stories where a character is incredibly talented or just like incredibly gifted in a field. Like, the only thing that we see Rudius isn't perfect and amazing at is swordsmanship. And even he managed to last a significant amount of time against his own father, like a master with the sword. Like, it's trying to point to a weakness, saying, "Oh, you know, he's not good at everything. He's not good at the sword." And it's like putting him against up a master. Because too much in the yes, like just don't make it. It would be this story would be so much better if instead of his perverted side, they focus more on his social anxiety side, or his nervousness around people, or his trauma from his past. Like, it's just annoying, man. That's all I gotta say about that. I thought episode 5 was fine. Apart from the like violent scene that seemed kind of gratuitous. Yeah, just but I guess that's what sells, you know? That's what the audiences want. I'm just it is what it is. If people are dead set on keeping to like the same genre of thing, I think that's the problem. That's the problem with like I think media literacy in general. Like the last 100 years. People aren't willing to branch out into different forms of media. No, Mr. Mycop, I don't think that. Because I am part of the audience right now because I'm watching it. People need to spread their wings. Like, if you just watch shonen anime for the entire time and never like actually read books or like watch different TV shows or watch dramas or plays or anything, you're never going to grow beyond your scope of understanding. Like, you're never going to see why some people like it's like the diehard defenders of certain shows like no, this thing isn't bad. You just have to watch it 500 times in order to get the meaning. Like, people who can't see why other people criticize the things that they like. They can't possibly see like, oh, you don't like this? Oh, I guess you're just a prude then. Um, oh, you don't like this. You don't like this scene of gratuitous violence. I guess you're too. I guess you haven't watched enough to comprehend it. You feel like the episode 6 and 7 could have popped off. They had ample time for Eris and Rouge to bond. It isn't perverted. Like learn something from each other. They're still cousins, I mean, but like, but yeah, it just felt like boilerplate stuff. It was the fact that in episode 6, he molests her in her sleep, and then nothing happens. She never comments on it again. It was awful. Yeah, the last episode was probably the worst one in my opinion. It's just there are no consequences for Rudius. Oh, he gets kicked, he gets punched. It's just... I don't know, man. Like, I'm bringing this up again, but in shows like BoJack Horseman, there are certain, like, events that happen which lead up to him regressing. With Rudius, it just happens on a dime. Like, 1 second he'd be like, oh, I learned the error of my ways. I learned that consent is important. And then, twice in the span of 4 episodes, you know what? Expectations say all of this would have some sort of resolution. Well, from the very first chunk, they just don't. Episode number 3. Sylphie. He does something terrible. He does something uncomfortable to Sylphie, even after she says no. He tries to apologize, but she cries and doesn't accept it. Wow, that's so awesome. It shows that not everything can be solved with an I'm sorry. At the end of the episode, Sylphie apologizes to him. Episode 4. Paul cheats on Zenith by assaulting several women. Oh, it's all resolved at the end. Oh boy, awesome sauce. God. Episode 5. Well, it isn't resolved at the end. And Rudius even has some lasting trauma from seeing someone be killed. Oh my god. Episode 6. Rudius assaults a sleeping child. Also gets a flashback to the blood. Never happens again. Episode 7. I don't even remember what happened in episode 7. It was just a whole lot of nothing, is what I remember. What actually happened in episode 7? God. Yeah, it's like half the episodes. And episodes 6 and 7 were just just so boring. Like, 6 and 7 were probably, in terms of my interest in them, they were just the worst. Like, 6 and 8 had the worst, like, character moments. But 6 and 7 just incredibly boring. Yeah, with that sort of resolution. Episode 6 was the day off. Episode 7 was the dancing. Okay, it's just not memorable. It's not memorable, just boring, I'd say. That's really my criticism of it. Wait, was that? Wait. Is that really the episode? Yeah, it has some nice animated moments, but instead of focusing on that, I'm focusing on the story. Why does episode 8 have an 8.8 out of 10 on IMDb? Because episode 6 has a 7.3 out of 10. I just... Yeah, and for some reason, they never mention the giant floating orb. Rudia shows no interest in it whatsoever. It's just like, that seems like a massive plot hole. No? we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more chunks until the end of the season. I hope there are some moments that can convince me to just convince me that it's better. Convince me that it could be better. Because the whole turning point thing, right? 50 eyes. Oh God. What is the worst rated episode actually? What is it? The worst rated episode of all time is a 7.1 out of 10 in season 2. Alright. I need to edit out this video to make sure there's nothing. Just take out all the junk, you know? This has been... God, I wish for the times. Permission to say one thing, go for it. You just go for it. Drag, feel free. Oh, Joel, I picked out the person we're gonna raid. Does get a little better after this? Oh, joy. Oh, joyous day. I do like chatting with you guys. Yeah, every Monday, I'm doing Mushoku Tensei, and I'm not gonna... Unfortunately, I'm not going to bail on it again. This serves as a lesson for me, though. Focus on the story more? Okay. You guys are going to be rating Akira Celeste. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for bearing this with me. I appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. And I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Thank you very much for being here with me. Goodbye. Let's go out.